Hello, world. How goes it? Oh, we already got somebody here. Latvia, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Let's switch scenes now. Okay, everything's looking good there. All right, how is everyone doing today? It's a little early, I know, but the weekends can be difficult for me, so I try to get a stream in when I can. Because, like, today, for example, I have a weird work hours. In summer, you start to forget what day of the week it is. Yeah, I guess you do. I wouldn't know what that's like at this point in my life. Um, Last time I even thought about a thought like that, I was in college. And I'm like, oh, it's summer, great. I don't have to do anything. Except I did take a couple of summer classes just so that way I could advance. But in school, you memorize everything perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. Well, that was kind of odd. The music just started playing. But yeah, today's topic is going to be on BetterFS versus EXT4. Um, so basically, EXT4 is like when you're formatting hard drives, you have your choice usually between BetterFS versus EXT4. I used to use EXT4 for the longest time because they said it was like stable and stuff like that. But then the argument for BetterFS is that like you can go back in time with time shift and like go to an earlier save when you like were able to save it at a good point in your Linux desktop. So it comes pretty handy with that. They all have their strengths and weaknesses. I, at this point, personally choose BetterFS. But that's just me at this point because it does load a lot faster. Arthurez, welcome, buddy. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. I tried installing CachyOS, but I was too used to Linux Mint and it felt too broken, so I switched back. Now I'm single booting Linux. Gotcha. Yeah, those are two completely different environments. Linux Mint and CachyOS. It's a matter of like, do you want to work with I can't think of like what you would be working with if it was Linux Mint because I think it's its own thing. But like CachyOS is like a part of, or like it's based off of Arch Linux. So it's like, do you want to deal with that or do you want to? Hold on a minute. It's like, do you want to deal with that or you want to? Oh, if you're using the Debian version of Linux Mint, then yeah, they're completely different environments. Sure. The main problem with ButterFS is that Clonezilla disk image restore can render a BetterFS distro unbootable. That's why I installed Fedora 2 on an ext4 partition. Oh, I did not know that. Also, welcome back to the stream, Joseph. Glad to have you here. So that's... That may be something I have to think about in case I ever have to back up my hard drive. But yeah, so that's the topic for today. Anyone that's got thoughts throughout the stream, you're more than welcome to give them. And of course, I'll probably be going over it again as more people come in. But today, besides that, we're going to be trying out Minecraft with some new settings. We might do some drawing again. Who knows? That's really all I have on the docket, unless I decide to do some more Magic the Gathering, which I don't know if I will or not. I'll probably just stick to the other. I attempted to restore BetterFS distro from CloneZilla images and they would not boot. I wonder why. Like, did it just not back up the boot partitions? Or was it just a corrupted boot partition? Microsoft runs way smoother on Linux than it ever did in Windows. Funny, since the game is owned by Microsoft. Yeah, I tested it out yesterday, and I was following a tutorial on settings to do. So here's the advancements that I made in Minecraft. So I went and I got the what's that? I think it's called Modrinth. I went and got Modrinth. Okay. Then I went and got Sodium. Got Sodium on there. And then I also followed a tutorial that gave the best optimizations for more FPS. And the game still looks good, mind you. I'm not kidding you. When I did all of that, and plus having game mode and everything on, I was reaching around 140 FPS and I wasn't even streaming. Like, imagine, like, I still can't stream like 60 FPS if I'm playing games and stuff like that, but like, this is an advancement for me. So like, I did put VSync back on so that it would limit it to 60 FPS because I don't want it to take up like my entire CPU or whatever, just trying to get as much FPS out of it as possible. So yeah, we're going to be testing that today to see if it's any better. And is actually using the GPU this time, which is really nice. The Fedora installer would not auto-generate BetterFS subvolumes. Huh. Timeshift rsync snapshot is the old-fashioned way to back up your system and allows you to store the snapshots onto an external disk. Yeah, I've heard about Timeshift. I think I used it once before. And that might actually be the way to go. I limit it to 144 since my monitor can't go higher. Just unnecessary CPU usage and stuttering plus tearing otherwise. Yeah, that's the reason why I wanted to have VSync on, so that way it would limit it to like 60 FPS, because I think my monitor or my laptop's screen can only do like 60 hertz, I think. So like there's no need in doing more if I can't do more, plus it doesn't do me any good to have it higher. So I'll just I'll switch over and let's just see how well it does. I don't know why it's just hanging around. Like, oh, there we go. It's starting to go up a little bit. So the CPU is using, I don't know, maybe it's just because I need to start moving around more. But like the game was doing really good last night. If I just start moving around a little more, like my CPU will fluctuate and everything. Excuse me. But otherwise, I think it, once I start playing more, I think it'll iron itself out. Let's see, left-handed Minecraft, never seen that. Yeah, I do most things with my left hand, so I wanted to have it on left-handed. I do some things right-handed, so like, for example, when I play sports, or just other things that I can't think of right now, then yeah, I will use my right hand. Let's break some blocks. So, I mean, I'm not always getting 60 FPS. Sometimes it'll fluctuate, but it's still doing pretty good, I think. Still doing a lot better than it was yesterday. Let's see. I can run my 1440p monitor up to 144 hertz, but it slows down this computer, so I use 60. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pointless to go past 60. I'm sure that there's other people that would disagree with me on that, but I just feel like it's pointless because, like, you can't really, like, sure, it'll be smooth, but you can't really see that smoothness the higher you go, in my opinion. Do you use your mouse with the left hand? If I had a trackball that was left-handed, I would, but when I bought this mouse, it was for right-handed people. I'm sure that if I went on to Amazon, I could get a trackball mouse that was left-handed. With that being said, I do use my left hand when I'm using the mouse pad or the touchpad on my laptop. The only thing is like with Hyperland, it makes it difficult to just switch back and forth to whichever one I want to use. Yeah, see, we're not doing too bad today on this. I only recently got a 144 hertz monitor. It just feels amazing. Definitely a night and day difference. Just got to give it a try. Yeah, so the laptop that I'm looking at getting, it is got 144 hertz for a monitor. So we'll be experimenting with that. See, we're just walking around doing everything. I would use BetterFS only if I'm running Arch Linux or using a distro installed onto an external SSD. I don't know. I've noticed a difference. Like, we talk about day and night difference. Like, I noticed a day and night difference when I used BetterFS. Like it was very, I guess along with my other optimizations, it was just like snappier, more responsive. Like it loaded everything faster for me. Now, if you guys are curious, I can show you just how much FPS this will get if I turn VSync off. Are you guys interested in seeing that at all? If not, then I'm not going to worry about it, but I thought it would be interesting just to see how high it would go on stream. Funny you say that. I'm running Endeavor OS from external SSD with better FS. Nice. Linux user touching grass. Hello, Clara. Welcome back to the stream. So glad you could make it. I am quite literally touching the grass. I also killed the grass. Let's see how high that puppy goes. All right. Bet. Let's see how high this goes. You're telling me on stream I can only get this to like 67? Are you serious? Oh, I got it to 69. So it really doesn't matter if I have this on unlimited or not. Like, you're still going to hang around 70 at the highest. Well, what good does that do me? Starting to notice a little bit of choppiness too. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh. Thanks for the tip, Clara. I don't notice any performance improvement between ext4 and BetterFS. Gotcha. A lot of people may not, you know. Look at the sky and the number go up. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Got it around 120. 122. Now let's look back at the boring old grass. Yeah, it feels a little choppy when I look at it. We're going to go back. I don't like doing that. I mean, it feels a little bit better. All right. Let's see. Timeshift BetterFS causes distros based on Ubuntu and later to crash if using KDE Plasma. Okay. I wouldn't know. I don't really use Ubuntu-based distributions anymore. I used to when I first started on Linux. Now I'm just kind of, there with Arch Linux-based distros. Well, Arch and Arch-based. Hello, horsey. I would pet you, but I would be afraid that I would hit you. Epic Games Store broke in Lutris, so giving Heroic Launcher a try seems promising. No fiddling and installing a game right now. Let's hope it's decent. Oh, that's a donkey. Oh, well, we don't like donkeys. Let me hit him. No, I'm just playing. No, this is, as far as I know, this is the Java edition. I thought Bedrock was only available on PC and, I guess, mobile. Yeah, so Epic Games, I haven't had a need to really install it. I can't think of a game that I've got on Epic that I can live without. Or that I can't live without, rather. I can't think of one. Oh, now you guys tell me. Well, see, here's the thing about Sodium. Sodium can't be run unless you're using NeoForge or Fabric. And as far as Optifine is concerned, I mean we can do Optifine. I just don't know that I can do that right now because it may take a little while. I don't know how long it'll take, but yeah, Bedrock is not available in Linux. Bedrock is worse anyway. I watched a Nintendo Direct trailer of Donkey Kong Bonanza. DK can make some levels look like the national parks in Utah. Nice. Got all those flowers over there. Look at all this cattle. And what is these babies? What are you supposed to be? Are you supposed to be a ram? No, you don't got horns. Look at the babies. You're safe today. Tomorrow, maybe not. No, that's a ram. No, well, it's a lamb. I don't know about a ram, but... Oh, did you see that donkey, you guys? That's crazy. Let's see. Epic Games Launcher gives free games sometimes. It's really good games at that too. I have acquired a notable collection, so I would like to play them on Linux. Huh. I may need to consider that too then. Some old games on Linux, even with Proton, don't perform very well due to DXVK and poor optimizations. Running Burger. Gotcha. Yeah, so I don't know. I'd have to look back at my Epic Games library, but I don't have anything, I don't think, at the moment. Because most of my games are on Steam. Alright, so let me figure out what I want to do here. I'm just kind of traveling a little bit. Got a waterfall. Let's look at this waterfall. Oh no. I went a little too far. Can I go back? I probably could. Yeah, I think I can. I think yesterday, though, we said something about... Oh, there's a bat there. Interesting. I think yesterday we said something about getting some diamonds, though. I don't know where I would want to get diamonds from. Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't know. That's a long ways down. Let's go back up here. I don't feel safe. Imagine playing Minecraft and not feeling safe. That's insane, right? Oh no, someone started a fire. Let's go check this out. Oh, that's because there's just lava there. We're here just to see it burn. You know, some people just want to watch the world burn. That's what we're doing today. Let's see what's going on here. But yeah, I don't buy games for launchers that don't have native Linux support no matter what. Now it's only Steam. Fair enough. Call 911. I might. I mean, it's kind of too late now. The forest is almost burnt to the ground. Uh, let's see. Does GOG have Proton? No, it doesn't. Forgot how ugly Minecraft is with stock textures. Yeah, this is everything's pretty much vanilla on this. The only difference is that like I'm using Fabric, and I'm using some other, yeah, it's Fabric and Sodium. It's about the basic things that I have here, so yeah, pretty much. Some parts of the world are burning wildfires in some parts of the US. Yep. I mean, it's that time of year. Okay, and then oh, Clara, I don't think or Clara, I don't think you were, maybe you were here. But either way, I'll let you know. Um if you need to get in contact with me for any reason, we don't just have a Discord anymore. Not only do we have Discord, we also have a Matrix room. I don't know if that's something that interests you, but you can feel free to join the Matrix room as well if you don't want to use Discord. Just throwing that out there. I've been trying to update everybody because like I don't know. I think it's important. No, dude, don't. Haven't you been hearing what I've been saying lately? Like, I do have a Discord. No, we have a Discord, but I manage it myself, but I appreciate the help. Eastern Montana is going from tornadoes to snowstorms. Yeah, I don't really know that much about Montana, but like that is kind of crazy to think about as north as they are. Discord, then you dealing with the worst of human interaction. Discord has such a monopoly right now, it would be difficult to beat it. I mean, it is kind of difficult. Like, there's not a lot of people who will use Matrix. I just know that there was a dude that showed up one day and he's like, what do you think about Matrix? And, I told him at the time, I said, I've only used it like a handful of times. Like, I don't feel like it was worth it at the time because I just, I don't know. The human interaction just wasn't there for me. But like, now I think of it as like an alternative to like in case something happens with Discord, we can always go to Matrix for that. Because I'm looking into alternatives to make sure that I can be contacted no matter what. I can have content across the board no matter what. I just don't know what alternatives I would want to do for content. Because, like, I've already got a Twitch. I've thought about doing Odyssey, but I haven't committed to the idea of Odyssey yet. A tornado was recently in Juneau, Alaska recently. Seems like a lot of people are getting tornadoes. I need to ask my friend about that. Look at the purty water. Let's go. We need to drink some water. Let's swim. Oh, I could build a boat. You guys, did you know that? Did you know I could build a... You probably did, but I didn't know that. But that's okay. That is okay. Bro, imagine like running Dead by Daylight on this machine. I don't know that I could. I really wish there was an alternative for YouTube. Odyssey isn't even close. I wish it was, but it isn't. Well, one good thing about Odyssey, I don't know how their live streaming is, but when it comes to oh yeah, I was also recommended Kick. I don't know if I should also do Kick, but no, the thing about Odyssey is that it has a much easier way to support your favorite creators. I think that's like a step in the right direction. No, it may not be close to YouTube, but you know, anything can happen. And like is that an armadillo? Yeah, that's an armadillo. That's crazy. He's not even sitting on a block. Are you gonna bite me, little dude? No, you're just gonna push me away. Alright, whatever. Apparently there's ads in YouTube Premium now. Yeah, I heard something about that. Structuring a sentence is hard sometimes. Yeah. No, I get it. It is hard. Can be hard. Oh, I definitely don't want to fall down there. No falling. No falling. Yeah, I don't think Odyssey has ads anymore. I think they had ads at one point. I don't remember, so don't quote me. But like, they if they did, they don't have them anymore. I read that in an update that they did recently. Because they're like, oh, we can survive now on our own. I have premium in. Oh, okay. It's less than on the free plan, but it's more than it was before on the free plan. YouTube is also okay. Gotcha. There's more than one type of premium. That seems insane to me. Look at all this water. We could probably swim for days. Oh yeah, definitely. I wouldn't doubt that at all about Firefox users. Yeah, I personally, when it comes to browsers, I prefer Firefox or Firefox based projects. All right, let's go up here. I don't know. We're just kind of walking at the moment. I don't know what I want to do because for me, this is not really my cup of tea in terms of like the mode that I want to play in. I personally like doing creative stuff. So I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do in this world. Well, let's take a look over here. We got a little fire pit going on. What's up? See, buffering seems. Yeah, I already read that. YouTube punishes users. Yeah, no, I mean, I can understand their position, but I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, you want me to build a house? Yeah, we can build a house. Why not? Oh yeah, hey, you guys want to see my skin? I uploaded a skin last night. I think I could still show it. Let's see. I'm using Brave and I have the buffering issues. For a couple of days I was thinking what was wrong. Okay. I don't notice buffering issues on Firefox. Chrome just crashes on any website. Better FS is the future. Welcome back, voice. And also hello. Name I can't pronounce. Welcome back. Better FS, I do prefer Better FS. Or tip them. Gotcha. So what I could do is I could just build, like... Let's kill some of this grass here. Maybe put down this block here. Oh no, I don't got any more. Guess we'll have to use oak. Let's see. Oh, we done got, that's the Matrix guy. Oh yeah, we do have Matrix now. Also, welcome back, Vindicta. Glad to have you here. I'm going to destroy Chrome in all my systems. Oh, it's the name. It's Better FS. Gotcha. What I was trying to say is to support YouTubers by donating to their or tipping them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's important to tip your creators. I personally have a tipping page, but it's not with YouTube. It's with Stream Elements. Which reminds me, I forgot to make that edit with Stream Elements. So that way it would trigger if someone said the word specs. I do need to craft an axe, though. Need to get some stone from somewhere. That is something that I could do. Yeah, let's just take some of this out. Let's just break that. And then... Are you serious? Like, can I? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. We have a house. It has no roof, but it's a house. Let's see. Oh, we got so many messages I didn't even realize. People losing their minds over Wayland? What you mean? It's using a different way to load. Yeah, I don't get it. Wayland is way better even now. It would be awesome in the future. Yeah, so like I said, I don't have it on YouTube. Like, you have to go to my link tree and then hit the button that says tips. No, guys, you're doing it wrong. It's not. You got to do an exclamation point and then say specs. Although I should make an alias and just say that we could do exclamation point PC. We could do that too. Chrome randomly crashes now. There's always Linux Mint for X11. Are we just building for fun or trying to finish this? We're just doing this for fun mostly. I was testing out the new settings that I've got going on here. I was recommended earlier today that we should do Optifine at some point. Although I don't want to do it on the stream because I don't know how long it's going to take. But we're just We're just kind of doing this for fun. You missed the. Well, hold on. Let's see the other ones. Wayland is X11, but just more modern and better. Wayland is the new standard on KDE. Okay, so yeah, here's the thing about disabling VSync. We already did the disabling of VSync. When we look up at the clouds, we're getting around 120. Otherwise, we're getting anywhere from like 65 to 70 FPS. But that's only on stream. If I wasn't streaming, I would be getting way more. And it's not like you can notice a difference anyway because like the stream is going at 30 FPS. But I mean, I noticed it on my end. I just, like I said, I gotta wait until next week. Next week is when I get paid. Then I can get the computer that I've been looking at getting. Which I will remind you guys that any help towards getting this computer would be appreciated. It is not a requirement. I will say that up front. But I thought I would just mention that. Mate may die soon because of the lack of Wayland. I did not know that. Do you get paid bi-weekly or bi-monthly? Oh, it's bi-weekly. What PC are you buying? So it is a computer that has, as far as the graphics card, because I don't remember right off the processor, but it is the RX 6550M. Yeah, I think it's the 6550. I'm dyslexic, so it's hard for me to remember if it was 6550 or 5660. That's the reason why it's taken me a little long to find out. I gotta find somewhere where there's some stone. I'm not gonna find it in this area here. So traveling we go. X Libre may show up on Monte and i3 on Arch, though. Gotcha. I think there's some stone over here. Let's try to get some stone. Then we can hopefully build some, Oh yeah, we need to get some wood, though, too. At least I think this is stone. I think I actually need an axe first, is what was said yesterday. So let's build, I guess let's get an axe. Also need to build a crafting table at some point. Well, got some planks. I mean, that's at least a start. Let's see about crafting a crafting table. Okay. So we got the crafting table. Let's put down this crafting table. And then let's get some sticks. Then I think when you just need to... Yeah, there we go. Then we'll just put that here. There we go. Looking pretty good so far. Got myself an axe, y'all. Let's see. Now let's go back and try to get some more stone. Will you move out of my way before I hit you? There we go. Got some stone. Got some stone. Got some coal. Probably need that for some fire. All right, now that we got some coal, let's go back to our crafting table. And then I mean, yeah, it's cobblestone, whatever. But it's stone nonetheless. And we may have to build another one eventually, but for right now, I think we just want to grab some more. You know what? This tree's getting in my way. We're gonna just cut this down. Down, down, down. We're not going down. Okay, got a little bit of window there. Just got to make sure we clear some air out because I'm tired of hitting all that stuff there. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? Let's see. Minecraft, XMS. Let's see, Optifine. XMS 2048 XMX4G. No, let's not sudo that. Well, no, we're good. Yeah, we can definitely take a look into that later on. Allocate 1 gig of VRAM and 4 gigs of RAM. Okay, gotcha. I just don't know how I would do that just yet. Like, I could do that in the command line, but I don't know how well that's going to work. Unless I can do, like, a launch options in... Can I do a launch options in Modrons? Ex Libre is BS. Most of his commitments were canceled from Xorg due to being buggy and license switching. Moreover, you can't rely on a project that is maintained by a single person. Ex Libre is being developed in protest. I don't know about that one. I don't know if it is the year of the Linux desktop. Well, I guess I suppose it would be for a lot of people. I think it just depends on where you're at in life, you know. GNOME and KDE would never allow Ex Libre on their platforms. Yes, indeed it is, no matter what anyone says. Yeah, guys, you're right. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I'll do better. All right. Well, we're definitely getting some stone here, so that's good. But yeah, that would be good to dedicate some VRAM as well. I just got to figure out how I would launch that. Because like if I do these advancements or whatever, I can just like switch to a different screen and then like go ahead and do the advancements I need. Then we can try it out again. I just wonder how I could make use of VRAM in other games. Because, like, I'm sure it would make things a lot easier. Yeah, I know. I'm using my hands now. Gotta make things a lot easier. It's been 10 years. I don't know anymore. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I understand. GNOME is dropping support for X with GNOME 50. Wow, they're already at 50. That's crazy to think about. GNOME and KDE are like New York City and Los Angeles. Take the iron behind you. There's iron. Yeah, just a little therapeutic. Oh, yeah, I guess there is a difference because it did not show up. All right, and then let's go ahead and do that. Where you mined, there was iron in the corner. As a former Hypixel builder, this is traumatizing. I'm sorry. Gosh, I don't play that much. Is that what y'all were talking about? We got some iron. Yeah, raw iron. All right, there we go. We got it. I'm sorry. Gosh. Never played Minecraft in my life. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people here like Minecraft, or at least like watching it. So, you know, gives me something to do. It gives y'all something to look at, other than my beautiful face, of course. Whew, finally. You know what? Y'all could do whatever, okay? I'm just over here in my corner. I'm just staying in my own lane. All right, we got plenty of that. Because we need to build like 3 or 4 of these suckers. All right, and then what do we do? Go over here. We could craft some planks. And then what we do here. I mean, yeah, we can just do 3 of those. Then we just put that there. Then that way we've got plenty. Put that back. Now we have the plethora. Okay. Let's see. What's going on with chat here? A server used to be popular. I think they still are to a degree. Um. Okay, I will take the spanking. Wait, wait a minute. Did I miss something here? Are we giving spankings now? What is this? What is this? Uh, why don't we try some other games? I mean, like what? Like, what are you thinking? If I've never played Minecraft, so no nostalgia, is it worth getting into 2025 or is it free or paid game? Uh, you do have to pay for it. Um, I don't know how much it is now. I think it's like $20 if I'm not mistaken, but I think, or no, I think it's 30 if you get both Java and Bedrock Edition. All right, give me just 1 second while I am responding to things here. I mean, yeah, but uh no, I saw more stuttering when I didn't have VSync on. I don't. Yeah. Um. All right. Sure, you can always build in creative or do survival. Uh. Yeah, you do. You have to support those greedy people over at Microsoft. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff to do. I personally prefer creative mode. We're gonna take this block with us. We're gonna go on our journey here. We're gonna go through this area. But yeah, definitely a lot to do. It's just a matter of like what you are aiming to do. Got a bunch of water. Ooh, we got fishies. We need a net or something. We need to eat one of these suckers. Oh yeah, I asked you guys if you want to see my skin. I'll show you my skin in just a second. Let me check up on chat here. Or use World Edit and make mega build. Microsoft and Nintendo are greedy. I know. All right, so I think they said F5. You want to guess what it is? You want to guess what my character is at all? Who has guesses? I mean, it should be obvious, but whatever. No, it is not the Grim Reaper. I bought it back when it was owned by Mojang. Actually, so did I. And then I had to convert it. So I haven't gotten a penny. I haven't given a penny to Microsoft. People had to merge the game to their Microsoft accounts, the ones that didn't lose their license. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I had to merge mine. I definitely had to do that. All right, you know what? We're just gonna do the reveal. It's the Linux Penguin. It's Tux. Yay! We're having so much fun. Left before that when they changed the combat mode to shield. Gotcha. All right, let's go back to the original view. Got a little lamb over here. So you are a true-born Minecraft veteran. Is that what you were saying? I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. Oh, let's look at all the cattle. Got some babies down there. Once again, you're saved. Oh, don't call yourself old. Because if you call yourself old, then I have to call myself old. And we're not old. We're just experienced. That's what you tell people. You're just experienced. Is that a donkey or is that a horse? Because last time I got confused. Don't you run away from me. I want to ride on you. How do I get on this horse? Anyone have any ideas on how to get on a horse? Can I... No. Maybe I gotta feed it. Oh, I need a saddle? Bro. That's too advanced for me. I gotta tame it with an apple? Where am I gonna get an apple? For old games, guys, limit FPS to 60 to prevent physics bugs or instability. Well, if I press E, it's just gonna... Oh, you can see my character here, too. Derp. Oh, yeah, I don't have a recipe for that yet. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, get off my lawn. Yeah. Oh, snap. I need to plug in my charger. Let us plug it in. There we go. Now let's watch it sit at 10% for the next hour. Right, guys? Oh, the youth is scaring you? I mean, hey, I'm not too far from you. I am 31, so... Yeah. Got all these animals here. Got these duckies. Come here, ducky. Or is that no, that's not a chicken. I'm pretty sure that's a duck. Why are y'all so confusing to me? Why can't you just be one or the other? I don't remember if I've been all the way out here before. Seems like there's more going on over here. So let's just swim. Look for a dragon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't been here. Oh, but there's a cave. Gonna be a long look. Yeah, I am. I'm in survival. I don't want to go in the cave. Caves are too scary. I'm just trying to get up there. Okay, and then let's Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fall. I didn't fall. Alright, we're good. We are definitely good. Let's go back up here. And then I'm just trying to get all the way up here for some reason. Let's see. This world seed is pretty nice. Face down, jump, and place blocks. Oh yeah, I could do that. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I see lava down there. The world is my oyster. Yeah, let's be careful. Ooh. He took a bad fall. There we go. Got more wildlife. We got a waterfall. Might be a fire dragon at the lava site. I mean, it could be. Let's check it out. That means I gotta build. B-U-I-L-D. Yes, we can spell on this channel. Where's that lava? Did we miss it already? Maybe it is over here. Well, that's not scary at all. Let's investigate these blocks. What did I just pick up? Oh, pumpkin pie. Are you kidding me? So they're pumpkins. Okay, no one laugh at me, alright? I didn't know they were pumpkins. There are mods to add dragons and unicorns in Minecraft. I would love to see a unicorn in Minecraft. I just gotta remember where I saw the fire. I think I was all the way up there though. But we got a little cave here. We can just go through the cave. There's the lava. Found it, you guys. Isn't it cool? Sometimes you walk in circles. Sometimes you walk straight. No matter how many left turns you take, you'll find the place. And there's my poetry for the day. There, let's see, you mean RL Craft? But that's difficulty times 10. Welcome to hell. I mean, it's just lava. I mean, I could chop up some more of these. No, nobody's dying here. Not in Minecraft. I'll save you, I guess. I don't know. I want to see a different biome, I think. Let's go see a different biome. If only we had a map. Let me chop up this block here. I don't know. To me, it just feels like I'm going in circles. But then again, I haven't seen this green of grass since we've been playing. Yo, does anyone want any bacon? I only ask because I'm pretty sure that if I stuck a slab of bacon on my computer, it would fry it successfully. Steak and eggs. Yeah, we could do steak and eggs, sure. Why not? Why not? Alright, and then... what is over here? I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to go a direction. See where we go. Because I want to at least go to another... I want to go to another biome, I think. Ravine, it seems. Gotcha. Look at all that green. F3 to keep track of your coordinates. Okay, give me just a moment. I want to check something just really quick before I do that. Now that is a lot of... I don't know that I want to be showing all of this. This is showing me way more than just coordinates. I think I'm good. Okay, we have gone to a village. There are people among us. No, I understand that, but like it is covering, like if I hit F3, it covers my entire monitor with nothing but stats. All right, so we got some of these. Oh, are they going to hit me if I go near them? I heard some noises. I don't know. I don't want to go up there and then they be like, "Oh, we don't like you, so we're going to hit you." I don't know. Let me try that out. Let me see how well that works out. And once again, no thank you, I'm good. I don't want to show the borders. Okay, back to the game. Ooh, we got a cat. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. I don't have any tuna for you. Well, hey, fellers. How you doing? What's up? Can I, like, crash here at your place? No? Okay, well then... I don't like y'all anymore. I'm not even gonna worry about y'all. Yeah, let me open this. Sir, what are you doing? Sir? Sir, what are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? I just figured out how to open doors, by the way. That was interesting. What's in your box? Well, as tempting as that is, we do have an apple. Do I want to take some bread? No, I don't want to take any bread. But I will take that apple. I don't like how they just do. All right, let's open this one up. I want to get in bed. Oh, this is my respawn point now. Interesting. So now I live amongst these people. Interesting. So what y'all doing over here? Y'all like y'all planting any peanuts or any grapes or like what's going on here? And who's that big dude? It looks like a bodyguard. Huh. Oh, I see some lava down here. Time to go swimming. You know, it is summer after all. Actually, it is summer. First day of summer, as a matter of fact. I believe. It was either today or yesterday. But I'm pretty sure it is the first day of summer. Well, now that I can open doors... You know what? I like this bed better. Yeah, I like that bed better. Although, I think someone might have peed in the bed because I don't think the sheets should be looking like that. I mean, maybe I picked the wrong spawn point. Got some little duckies and some horsies. I don't know. Let's go back to the village for just a quick moment. And oh, we got more apples here. I will take those apples. Got a potato. Don't mind me, you guys. I'm just taking some food. Because I'm hungry. Just taking some food. All right, let's go exploring a little bit. Now that we have found a village, let us explore a little bit more. Yep, exactly. The Smurfs village. Got a bee up there. Yeah, no, I saw the farmland. I just don't know if I want to breed them just yet. Everything you need but wood. Yeah, definitely got to get some wood. Um, so we're on the search for some wood. Just got to find some trees. I found some trees. Lots and lots of trees. But it seems like it's going to take forever. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Bro, no. That's horrible. Then let's go to this other tree over here. We'll just take some wood. Oh, it's bedtime. Gotta go back. Sleep actually doesn't sound like a bad idea right now. We're going back so we can sleep. Actually, I don't even know if this is the right way again. But sleep is important, you guys. Getting your 8 hours. Last thing you want to do is wake up as a zombie. So let's get on back. Oh man, that dude took my bed, I think. Are you serious? Wow. Y'all are some greedy people. I want a bed. Um, what is that thing? Whatever it is, it's smoking. Oh, and Myth, welcome back. How's it going? We are in survival, but it's peaceful. Oh, this is my bed. The one that I said with the yellow sheets we had to be cautious about. All right, now what do we want to do? Because we got some wood. I don't know if we got enough wood, but we got some wood. At least I have a place to stay. That's the important part. No, I mean, there is game mode on the FPS thingy. What's that? So game mode is, I don't know if you've ever heard of Feral game mode, but like it's supposed to optimize your PC when it comes to gaming and stuff like that. Like it's just supposed to make it like perform better. Like it's optimized for performance, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I want to milk you. Can I milk you? Yeah, can I milk you? What if I gave you an apple? Can I milk you then? I'll take that as a no. All right. Well, that's fine. I didn't want strawberry milk anyway. Gives me acid reflux. Got some torches up here. Got some bells. What are you guys doing? Okay, whatever. The only thing I did was I rung a bell. That was it. That's all I did. Yes, we definitely need more cowbell. We can always use more cowbell. Got some hay over here. I know, little cows. I'm trying to get in. I think I gotta go in the other way. So let's try to go in this way. Hello, cows. No, you can't. You can't come through this way. No. Bad cow. That's entrance for humans only. But then again, I can't get in. All right, you know what? Y'all just gonna have to stay there. That is unfortunate. Put an elephant in the room? I mean, we could. Yeah, I've done figured that out. I can't get through the fence. I was trying to jump over the fence, but it wasn't letting me. Got a new recipe. Nice. I don't know. We're just kind of exploring at this point. You've gained like 11 subs in 2 days. Oh, so here's the thing. So I came back to YouTube. It was around like the 4th or 5th of June. Now, since then, I have, because I was at 206 at one point. So really, I have gained like 63 new subscribers within the last month. Today, I have not received any subscriptions. Though they would be appreciated if you have not subbed already. But yeah, no, definitely. It's I've been gaining subscribers because of like mostly because of talking about Linux stuff. I think the problem with today is that I just streamed too early. I think on the weekends I need to stream a little later, but then again I've got work today, so I can't really stream it as late as I want to. And by late I just mean like starting at noon instead of like starting as early as I did. I'm just taking a break at the moment from Minecraft. Let me switch over to my face for a minute. We're just taking just a quick moment break from Minecraft. I have to take breaks every now and then when I'm playing games. But yeah, I keep being recommended in people's recommendations, so like that's also helping out too. I think also one thing that did not help today was the topic at hand, which was like Better FS versus EXT4. Probably did not help at all, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of some topics that we can talk about while I'm doing other things on the stream. Because one thing that I noticed is that like people that come here, they want to see other things that I'm doing besides just talking. So like sometimes we game, sometimes we draw. We were doing some music production, but then I've got to wait until I get a new PC to do that on stream. So a little bit of everything. Kubuntu on my Dell computer was throwing a tantrum after installing updates, but it's backed up and running. I think I'm going to have to stick Fedora on that machine just like I have on my HP computer. Gotcha. Well, it seems like you are not having such a, I guess, a good time with trying to install updates. I noticed quite a few people either really appreciate Fedora or they're using Fedora. I've only used Fedora like one time, and that was for a review. I was reviewing Fedora 40 at the time. People seem to really enjoy that. Okay, just checking to make sure everything's looking good. So, anyone doing anything fun this weekend? I'm very over distro hopping. Yeah, I used to. I've done my share of distro hopping. I don't know. I just got to a point where I no longer uh, have to do that because I found something that I'm content with. Well, that it's not just that I'm content, but I'm just very happy with it. So, Debian 13 is being considered. Yeah, Debian's pretty good. It's good if you want stable and secure, for sure. If you yeah, part of their thing though is like you only get like every 2 years you get a major update. But other than that, if you don't mind having old applications, then Debian's definitely good for you. I used Debian back in the day. When I first started my channel, I used Debian, and I was using Awesome WM as my window manager. It worked out really well, actually. Need to install Proxmox on a machine to run some Windows VMs. Gotcha. Debian is utterly, completely unexciting. That's what I like the most about it. Although 13 shipping with KDE 6.3 is a nice bonus. Nice. Also need to find an Ethernet USB dongle to install Linux to a MacBook Pro. Oh, you know what was interesting? Was that like, I don't know if this was just because of my computer or what the deal was, but when I was not upgrading, but when I stuck Arch on my laptop, for the life of me, I could not figure out what was wrong with my Ethernet. And then it occurred to me that the Ethernet port does not work on my computer. Like, it can't even recognize any Ethernet cables. And, like, I know the Ethernet cable is good because I use it on my other computer, which is for work, and it worked just fine. But then it didn't work with my laptop for some reason. Um. Oh, I heard that plasma will replace SDDM. Yeah, so I had to replace SDDM as well. Um, I ended up replacing it with. I was trying Light DM for a little while. Uh, I cannot, for the life of me, get it to customize the way that I want it to, despite the fact that it's customizable. Um, yes, this current laptop, the Ethernet port does not work. Like, it doesn't light up, it doesn't do anything. GDM cannot be customized. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean, I like GDM, but like, apparently they want you to install GNOME with it and everything, and it's not customizable. So, problem with the MacBook is there's no Ethernet port at all. Really? That's got to be depressing. I would imagine that's got to be depressing to have to deal with. And the Wi-Fi driver does not seem to be included on the live CD. That is crazy, my dude. I have never heard of ZFS before. But I do use BetterFS. Let's see, you have a USB to Ethernet adapter. I have never used one. I'm not surprised that there is one. I just never thought of the fact that there could be one that exists out there. Wow, that music. I don't know what's up with the music. Like it, there's points where you can't really hear it, and then there's points where it's like too loud. It's also very peaceful. I think next time we play Minecraft, not this time, but next time we do it, I'm probably just gonna be in creative mode and then just like start building things. If I can think about like what it is I want to build, I think we'll just make a world just for creative. This is the first time I can hear the music on the stream. Yeah, that's because normally I don't have music going on. Although I have thought about getting some music. The only thing is that I either want to put on some like, I guess, copyright free, royalty free jazz music, or I want to play my own music. Because I also make royalty free music. Like, I generally don't care like if people use it in their projects as long as they credit me for my music. But like, I got it on Bandcamp and everything. Bandcamp's probably going to be the only place where my music's going to be available. You can use the default YouTube audio library, royalty free and good sounding. Yeah, oftentimes it can be tricky to like find some good royalty free music. But I mean, it's out there. You just gotta weed through it, you know. You just gotta be able to weed through it. Yeah, most royalty-free music is just YouTube intro beats. Um, yeah, no, I get that. No, for me, I just my process is more like I'm trying to when I create music, I'm thinking more about like background music than I am thinking about like intros. With that being said, I do also create some dubstep stuff from time to time. Um, so there's that. I just don't have any on my channel yet, but I'll get it up there soon. I've got like 2 songs so far that I've released that's royalty free. Why not just blast music straight from Spotify? Um, I I don't want to. No, I'm good. I just I mean I want to keep my channel, right? That's I want to keep my channel. So no, thank you. But I'm sure that was a joke. So also, I don't really have Spotify. I know there's a lot of people uh, that use Spotify. I just haven't gotten into it. YouTube nukes your channel if you do that when streaming. Well, it depends on what you're playing. Like, are you going to be playing Nicki Minaj up in here? Or are you going to try to find, like, do they even have royalty free music in Spotify? Like, you gotta figure out, like, what it is that you're going to play from Spotify. Oh, liquid drum and bass and jungle. Gotcha. Yeah, drum and bass can be good at times, like especially the liquid drum and bass. It can be interesting. Awkward silence. What in the world was that? Sound like a chainsaw. I don't know. Never mind. I guess it's just me. Pendulum and Black Sun Empire are more my style. Hardcore DNB. Gotcha. One thing I will go ahead and say, because we are reaching the 2 hour mark pretty soon. Um, if you like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up. If you really enjoy my content, consider becoming a subscriber today. Um, and if you need to get in contact with me or you want to talk about Linux stuff with other Linux users or share your risings and projects, um, Discord and Matrix are in the description. You got to go to the link tree, but you can join there and you can do all that fun stuff. But yeah, the conversation about music. So I definitely need to put some music on at some point. I just got to figure out what it is that I want to use as far as the music is concerned, because it's probably going to be one of two things. It's either going to be jazz music that could be found on on like YouTube's audio library, or it's going to be um, my music. Armin van Buren, Darude, Shantias, Ferry Corsten. Never heard of any of those people before. Oh yeah, I have heard of DJ Tiesto. I don't think I've heard their music though. All right, let's hmm. Just as a quick thought, does anyone have any topics that they want to discuss, like in future streams? Like as far as a main topic goes, like do you guys have any ideas that y'all want to throw my way? Like, what do you think is something that's like important to discuss? I like how every time my chair squeaks, it just pops. Oh, discuss the cosmic desktop. Oh, that may be what we end up doing tomorrow then, because I definitely want to touch on the cosmic desktop at some point. Because it's been a while since I have looked into like Pop OS, so that would be good to see about doing. That's what we may end up just doing tomorrow then. Just look at Pop OS, see what the cosmic desktop is like. Oh, Alpha 7 release? Yeah, because I think other than that, there was a lot of people that really wanted me to look into Balatro. They also wanted me to look into NixOS and Endeavor OS at some point. Oh, Nabar. Yeah, we can look into that. For sure, for sure. Won't get much out of these OSs on a VM. Um, I mean, you're right. Technically, you're right. You're not really going to get a lot out of them, but people do like to see that kind of content. But like, I just like I'm not going to like. I mean, the only possible thing that I could do would be like to always just have this old laptop here as like a, well, it's not old, but like it will be old eventually. But like the only thing to really do to get out of that mind frame is to like reformat the hard drive completely, and then just installing whatever OS I wanted to test, and then just stream from that laptop instead of streaming from the new one. Like that would be the best bet to do. Um, I mean, we could do that, sure. I didn't even think about that really, but that would be the only way to really get out of that mind frame. would be to just like, I don't know. I think I've already said what I meant to say there. I'm surprised Terry Davis used Ubuntu, considering that Ubuntu was like the easiest Linux distro back in the day. Well, Ubuntu was that thing that it worked for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people's go-to when they first go to Linux is going to be Ubuntu. And that's just because I think that's where everyone starts. But the thing you got to learn about Linux is that it is a journey. It is not a destination. So it can always change. But yeah, having said that, we will take a look into Pop! OS tomorrow for sure. Nambara and Garuda Linux are gaming distros. Gotcha. And Terry Davis created a complex OS with everything from scratch. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really a fan of his OS, but I mean, it was impressive that he was able to make his own. Yeah, I guess you'll free up a machine when you get the new one. Get a capture card. Think you can capture it straight into OBS. Yeah, I do. You know what? I do need to get a capture card. I need to get one regardless, because like once I get settled in with my bills and everything, there is potential for me to get a Nintendo Switch 2. And if I get a Nintendo Switch 2, or maybe just get a regular Switch, I'm not sure, but like I want to be able to play like Super Mario Maker. I think that could be fun for streams. And that's something that I would definitely want to do. But I would need the capture card for that anyway. So if I went ahead and got it now, then I don't have to worry about it later. Linux Mint is the best starter distro. Yeah, I usually recommend either Linux Mint or I recommend Pop! OS, one of the two. Yeah, that's why I said back in the day, because Linux Mint wasn't really popular. Yeah. How far are the Switch emulators? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, someone had Zorin on my list too. That was stuff to cover. They're there, but they don't perform really well. Kind of hard to set up to. Yeah. And Duin OS is kind of cute. Gotcha. Oh yeah, window clones. Yeah, I'm trying to think of. Oh yeah, like Lendos. Is anyone remember Lendos? Like that was one where they're like I think they had like a lawsuit or something like that over it, if I'm not mistaken. Fedora is sort of like the new Ubuntu. I don't know if I would agree with that. I mean, I think it's decent though. Oops. But yeah, that was a great idea about the capture cards. I like that idea. we could definitely do that. So I still got a couple more optimizations I got to make with Minecraft, like using Optifine. But other than that, it did run really well for the other stuff. Forgot where is those when installing Arch. So BetterFS and ext4, they are times where um, those are times where you or let me I'll get it right in a minute. ButterFS and ext4 are types of file systems. They are not packages that you install. Um, so you got like, you know how like on Windows you got NTFS. Well on Linux you got quite a few different choices for file systems. But generally most people are going to go with either BetterFS or ext4. I use BetterFS. I used to use ext4, and they both have different use cases for them. So it's just a matter of what you would want to use, really. I don't know what the specs are. I am not allowed to look into anything like that with my work PC. The only thing I'm allowed to do is just turn the computer on and do my job, and then go back out of it. That's it. I cannot do anything else with it. I created a command script to convert Linux Mint 22 XFCE version into a KDE respin. Nice. Nice. Not sold on BetterFS? Uh, okay, so this is actually good for conversation. So what is it about BetterFS that you don't like? I guess. Oh, show us why ext4 is not enough. Um, I don't. I don't know if that's the approach I would take with this question. I think it's more like, for me, I think they can both exist. Like, I don't think it's my job to convince you of why you should use BetterFS, because I have many reasons why I personally choose BetterFS. Like, for me, it performs better. I can do backups if I ever want to do a backup. But then at the same time, with ext4, it is stable, and it's pretty much been a standard for a while. So ext4, I would say, can coexist with BetterFS. It's just a matter of what you want out of a file system. Like, I think BetterFS for me is more smooth, but ext4 is like tried and true. Like, I used to use ext4 just because um I I don't know, I guess I believed in it. And it's not that I don't believe in it so much now, but um I don't know. Those are just my thoughts. I use whatever the installer is making me use. Yeah, so that's the thing about using CachyOS. CachyOS, by default, uh, has BetterFS on it. But you can change it. I think you can change. Don't quote me on this, but I think you can change it in your file settings, or your file system settings rather, during the install. Like whenever you go to wipe your hard drive, I think they do let you have a choice in that matter. But mine just, by default it just came with BetterFS, and I wanted to experiment with it, and it, like, for me, it was a lot more smooth, and to me it ran better than ext4 did. I don't know why that's the case for me. That's just the way it happened. Fedora defaults to BetterFS, but you can do manual partitioning to use ext4. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, you can do like manual partitioning. Thank you. Yeah, you can do that, and everything be fine. Well, oh, you tried installing MX Linux with BetterFS, but it was a mess. I don't think I've ever tried MX Linux. Is it like based off of anything? Oh, it's based on Debian. Right, gotcha. Cool, cool. Yeah, you don't see a lot of Debian based anymore. Let me check on messages real quick. Okay, that all looks good. Most distros are now based on Arch, Ubuntu, and Fedora. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I don't really see any other distro being that way. Like, I'm just trying to think of like what other distros people base off of. I think I don't know. I'm just more of an Arch user at this point. Like, I've had my time with Ubuntu, I've had my time with Debian, and then I've had I spent some time with Fedora. Not too much time, just enough to get my feet wet with it. But Arch is the one where I just like, because of all the customizations and stuff, it just made it better for my experience. Debian-based distros are now more niche projects. Yeah, I would agree. Debian does have a place though in this. Hello, Kat. Welcome to the stream. We are glad to have you here. Do you use AppArmor for Arch? I don't think I've ever used AppArmor. I'm not even entirely sure what that is. I actually use CachyOS though. I don't use the Vanilla Arch. Spiral Linux is Debian based, which uses Better FS. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not sure what it is. Is that like what is it supposed to do? What's the purpose of it? Oh, okay, security. Gotcha. I do need to look into that though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's installed on CachyOS. But they got everything else on here, so. Yeah, I don't even know what Fedora has really to offer. I know that Fedora just keeps being brought up. Maybe I should revisit Fedora at some point. Let's see. Most of them install it, but not configured. Yeah, so probably. Just tried Fedora yesterday, but felt so buggy after Arch. No, I totally get what you mean by that. Do you like tempered glass on your PC? I don't think it matters. Like, are you talking about like a little window for your PC? Like, I think that can be cool. If that's what you're getting at. Installing NVIDIA drivers was a headache. Also, it didn't recognize my Wi-Fi card. Yeah, I would say, oh, that's on Fedora. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was fixing to say because I've generally had okay experiences with using NVIDIA. Um, the next computer I get is going to be AMD. Like everything's AMD. So I wouldn't exactly know. Yeah, I just hate it because I have to be extra careful not to break it when handling. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I see what you mean now. Like tempered glass on the PC. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to be careful, I would imagine. I mean, unless it's thick. Like, how thick is the glass? Like, to me, it does seem kind of risky, but um, I mean, it could work for sure. Like 3 to 4 millimeters, LM. Oh, I'm the type, a dude who always breaks glass when touching. Oh yeah, then you definitely want to be careful with it. Then, I mean, was that like your only option, or like how did you come up with having a glass desktop? Fedora is halfway between Debian and Arch. Um, I mean, I've heard it described that way. Usually, what most people really, I mean, in Titus Tech, Chris Titus Tech, he ended up talking about this at some point. But like, really, most people choose one of three operating systems because they are like, first of all, they are the foundations for other distros, but they generally will use either Arch, Debian, or Fedora. It's always one of the two. Most modern PC has tempered glass. Oh, gotcha. Probably so that way you can see all the pretty lights in it. Yeah, I never had a PC that had like a window in it. Oh yeah, my thought on that, by the way, as far as like Fedora, Debian, and Arch, um, they normally will gear towards those one of those three simply because like they're foundational distributions, and depending on how seasoned you are in Linux, you're gonna that's like everyone starts off with Ubuntu and then everyone just comes to Arch mostly. But then you've got people that want to try different things, so they'll try Debian for a little while, see if it works. So basically what they're doing is distro hopping. So like they'll try Debian for a little while, they'll try Fedora for a little while, they'll try some of these other distributions, and it just happens the way that it happens. I checked Fedora because of every video said like Chris Titus Tech that it was like Arch but with security features and stable. But for me, the stability was the case. Now I will install vanilla Arch. Yeah, and I think that, Fedora is going to have whatever problems it's going to have, right? So, the only thing that I don't like about Fedora is that, or one of the only things that I can think right off the top of my head that I don't like about Fedora is that you have to update like every 6 months. I think that's a little excessive for like major updates. I mean, having said that, I think 2 years is a little too much too. I think a year between releases should be fine. But then again, you've got people like Windows that take like years before they come out with a major update. So, it is what it is. I started in Arch, may try Cosmic OS next week when I receive my SSD. Does Cosmic really have their own OS? Like, I know they have their desktop environment, but I didn't know that Cosmic had their OS. Let me look into that. Maybe. Pop OS. Yeah, gotcha. No, each Fedora version is supported for about 12. I mean, they are. Yeah, they are. But, like, I don't know. That just seems like excessive to me still. Simp Emperor, welcome back. Glad to have you here. It's been 5 hours and I'm still not able to install Linux Mint. Oh, no, my dude. What's going on? Why are you not able to install it? But updating a rolling release every other day is fine. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. Because here's the difference. The difference is that with a rolling release, I know what I'm getting into. It's having, I mean, if you update every other day, sure. Some people wait like a week or 2 weeks or whatever. You're going to have updates no matter what. That's just the reality of any operating system or distribution. You're going to have updates. But the difference here is that you're talking about a major update where it's like you're switching from one version of a distribution to another. This is like going from Debian 12 to Debian 13. It is a major update. And those updates, mind you, in most cases, from my personal experience, it has got to a point where I have to reinstall it completely just to update to the newest version. Mind you, I probably did it for other reasons. But yeah, rolling release is fine because, like, it's not a major update. What's the most that I'm going to do? Have to restart my system? On the other hand, I also have to worry about whether or not it's going to break. Because, and that's also the case with any distro. Or like any updates on any system. You're going to have that where you're like wondering if it's going to break your system. So, I mean, I don't know. Those are my thoughts, though. I tried Ubuntu for my first distro, then after a day or so changed to Endeavor OS. Also tried other Debian-based distros, but Arch was the most stable distro for me. I don't know if I would necessarily call Arch stable. It can be stable for a lot of people. I don't know that I would make the statement that it's like the most. Well, you also said that it was the most stable distro for you, so so that does make a difference. For me, I don't. I mean, for me, it's been stable, but like for other people, not so much necessarily. Arch Linux is high maintenance. Yeah, I would agree. Like it can be high maintenance. Um, let me tell you guys something about distros. One of the reasons why, um, one of the reasons why Debian looks so good to people is because they only have to update every 2 years. They just let it sit there, and they don't ever have to make an update unless they just want to update for security and update for other things, for these little minor things. With Arch, if you don't update in 6 months, you risk packages being broken and you risk all these other things being broken. So, in some sense, I do agree with the idea of having these distributions where you do have to do some updates. It's just a matter of when do you want to do these major updates. That's the trick. And for me, I'm not in a situation where I'm not going to be able to update for 6 months. Like I'm in a place in my life where I'm able to update whenever I want to. But if you want, you can use something that you don't have to update nearly as much. You can have distributions like that. And it would be recommended, especially if you don't plan on having like internet access for like 6 months. That's not my case though, because I have a job where I need my internet. So it has to be paid for and everything. So I don't have to worry about not being able to update. If I was in a situation where I couldn't update every so often, then yeah, I would probably go with something like Debian or something. But then again, I would run into the problem of like, can't use Wayland really unless I don't even know if Sway is an option on Debian. But I would have to go back to like Awesome WM because of X11 if I went back to Debian. But I guess my point is to find something that is stable. Find something that works the way that you need it to work. So for me, that's what I would say about distros. And in regards to updating, this could have been a whole topic in itself for a live stream. And it may end up being a topic next week. Who knows? Distro hopping is kind of addicting to find your preference. Yes, I will agree with that because like for the longest time, I distro hopped a few times just to see what was going to be the best for me. And I just, eventually I found my way, but some people never get out of that stage in their Linux life. I think per week is good for updating an Arch system. Stability is subjective. That I will agree with. Stability is very subjective. It depends. Like it mostly depends on what you define as stability. Like what you find being stable. For me, it's like to me. I think I don't know. I think that CachyOS has been the most stable thing that I've ever ran as far as doing all the things that I want to do. Now, as far as general stability, yeah, I would say Debian. But like for all the things that I want to do on my system, I would say CachyOS has been the most stable for me personally. I don't know, like when I reboot it just gets stuck, it says no medium. Huh, that's kind of odd. I ran Fedora for 5 months in row with daily updating, and it only broke on me once. It was fixed in a few hours. Well, I would say that's good though. Like, I mean, not that you had breakage, but that you was able to use it fine. Like, that's also been good for that. So, yeah, use whatever works. This is what I always say. My arch broke this week while I was in an internship. Oh no. How did it break, my dude? I switched arch this week. Nice. Oh yeah, welcome back, Diddy Kong. I use ZFS even with the kernel version lag. That's the second time today I've heard about ZFS. I don't know that much about it though. Let's see. Debian is the most stable distro. Yeah, I would agree. Without Wine or DXVK, there would be no Steam, Proton. Yeah, probably. That's probably the case. NixOS killed my distro hopping, but I also have 3 computers at my desk. Wow. Windows and NixOS along with my MacBook all suck in some way, so I don't restrict myself. Oh, gotcha. Do you use a window manager or DE, and which WM or DE do you use? Well, it depends on how technical you want to get. Most people would call Wayland's window managers, they would call them compositors. But I call them window managers still. But yes, I do use a window manager, and I use Hyperland for my window manager, and I use Waybar for my bar. Yeah, CachyOS has just been my go-to so far. It's worked really well for me. I love its repositories. I love how it's optimized for my needs, and yeah, I've got a faster, quicker response on a majority of things. So it's actually worked out really well for me. I was using ML4W config. If we're talking about Hyperland and Waybar, I created mine from scratch, and by scratch I mean I tweaked the default config files to get it the way that I wanted to get it. I was using Hyperland and Rofi randomly didn't work with its theme after a reboot. I was borking. I don't know why. I actually started using Wofi recently, and I gotta say I like it better. I just need to figure out how to theme it, and that might be a video. So I will take that into consideration. Videos on oh yeah, Wofi and Waybar, because people do want to see videos on Waybar as well. In fact, let me just because we're not going to play Minecraft anymore today, I don't think. I'll just show you like my main setup here. So I recently got the background changed to update and reflect on the new logo that I've got set up for me. But yeah, this is my setup here. Yeah, CachyOS repos are crazy good. Yeah, definitely. The NixOS installer has a lot of window manager options by default, and that's good. I like that they have options. I like distros that have options for window managers, as well as options for desktop environments if you would rather use a desktop environment. Maybe I would try CachyOS first. Gotcha. Yeah, it definitely works out well. From my experiences, I've I've had pretty good experiences with CashOS. This is some dual booting stuff. No clue about the subject. Yeah. Oh, Seawar, how's it going? Welcome back. We're glad to have you here. I tried Hyperland first. I'm too stupid to configure. Switch to KDE Plasma. Okay. Gotcha. I'm having so much fun with Neri Compositor. Neri is interesting. I've talked about Neri before on this channel. Not in a video, but like in a past live stream. And my thoughts on it is that it looks like a really nice thing to have. I just don't... I don't want to use it for my system, I guess. I would much rather have like the tiling that I've got going on instead of like having a continuous workspace. I don't know, like I've just grown accustomed to it. But yeah, I'm having, oh yeah, I already read that. I can't find a good lightweight and good looking desktop environment for my gaming PC. Can you recommend one? In my opinion, WMs are good for laptops, but not desktops. Now, see, I used window managers when I had a desktop. It worked just fine for me. But as far as recommending a desktop environment, that's going to be hard because I think that GNOME and KDE are going to be bloated. Don't kill me for this, but I'm going to say... Oh, why do I want to say Cinnamon? Something tells me I want to say either Cinnamon or maybe Cosmic. Maybe Cosmic. I don't know for certain, though. I'm not big on desktop environments anymore. I think it's not dual booting. Let's see. Oh, XFCE. XFCE, I thought XFCE was a... Well, no, it's not a window manager. It can't be. XFCE is lightweight, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like, for a good desktop environment, no, because I don't think XFCE looks good. My current workflow barely uses a mouse. Gotcha. Tried XFCE, but it does not support Wayland. There is XFCE Wayland support on an experimental branch. Oh, well, that's good to know. Let's see. Just making sure everything looks good. I don't think those are the same colors I used the last time for my wallpaper. I don't guess it matters, though. I guess it looks fine still. Yeah, XFCE and LXQT is for old laptops. LXQT supports Wayland when used with certain WMs. Gotcha. All right, give me just one moment. Okay, there we go. Try Sway. Yeah, Sway's pretty good. Yeah, as far as lightweight, I forgot all about Sway. Sway did not have enough customizations for me, but I think that was more of a Waybar issue. I just think Hyperland does more, but like if you still want to stay within that realm, yeah, I would say Sway's pretty good. still. Also, I saw XFCE Rices, but couldn't get it working on my XFCE desktop environment. Gotcha. Is my NTFS external drive compatible with Linux Mint? Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm going to say no. Because NTFS is a... Oh, wait. You said external drive. So, like, if you're just using it for an external drive, like moving files back and forth, yeah, you should be able to use it just fine. Like, because I've got a external hard drive that I just uses NTFS, and I transfer files back and forth all the time with it. Let's see. For laptops, the less you need the touchpad, the better. I don't know. Like, switching between workspaces with my touchpad is been beautiful. Like, it's been pretty good, I would say. Budgie is lightweight and looks sleek, but does not support Wayland yet. I don't have that much of an opinion on Budgie. Let's see. Can you install Cashew without bloat? But with the configs. I mean, install it without bloat. I don't think CashOS is really that bloated. I think it comes with what's needed. Yeah, I think it just comes with what's needed. But like, I don't think there's like really any bloat that comes with it. I am 31. Hyperlink getting premium version should be something to take into consideration for the future of the free version. Yes, this was brought up the other day, actually. I don't remember who brought it up, but like, yeah, I don't know if, like, I just don't know how that's going to impact the channel. I really don't. But what I will say is that yeah, I don't know. I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by this one comment. 31, bro, go feed your children. I have no idea what that even means, but it sounds like you're pretty young. What is recommended FS for external? I don't know that I have a recommended for external, but what I will say is, like, I don't think it really matters when it comes to your external. I think mostly what I'm looking for is like just being able to transfer files back and forth. Like what I'm referencing when I talk about BetterFS versus ext4 is like for your actual system. So like anything will really work, but like no, I would just say go with I mean, if it has to be Linux, I would say BetterFS. But if you want something that's like been around the longest and just, I guess they say a lot more stable or whatever, I would say go with ext4. Like if you want something that's tried and true, go with ext4. If you want something that's like kind of, in my opinion, smooth and something that you can back up with Timeshift, I would say BetterFS. Endeavor OS, Budgie, or Cinnamon is less bloated. Gotcha. I think Cashy is a little bloated like Fedora because I just want the desktop environment, but no other apps. Like it needs to be my selection of apps. I mean, yeah, it will come with Alacrity, and I'm sure there's a couple of other programs that it will come with. Sure. But like as far as desktop environments already come bloated to begin with. So like if you want something that's minimal, if you want the absolute bare minimal, like Vanilla Arch is going to be your best bet, because like most, if not all of the distributions that you come across will come with some sort of bloat. But what I will say about CachyOS is that I have not experienced any of the bloat. Like I've looked through my list, and there's probably a few apps that I don't use that came by default, but that was just because they deemed it was necessary, not because they just wanted to include it. Like they did not include LibreOffice, for example, and they didn't include like OBS and some of the other stuff. Like they just included like what you would need. So like they had their choice of terminal, because you need to be able to have a terminal in Linux. But yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't think the bloat is crazy. Who is your most watched YouTuber recently? Probably Kent's Tech World. I know that's contrary to my channel, because I'm all about Linux and he's all about Windows. I've been watching a lot of Kent's Tech World. I like to hear people that disagree with me on Linux, because I want to be able to hear them out. But yeah, I mean, as far as like most watch, yeah, that's what I would say. What is the difference between Vanilla Arch and Cachy? Cachy is more optimized for performance, to whereas Vanilla Arch is just like you get what you get, which is basically nothing. You're starting from scratch, basically. And with CachyOS, they're optimizing it for performance. There really is no optimizations with Arch, because it's already down to its foundations. Another way to look at it, as Joseph said, probably anti-bloat. It's a good way to look at it. I watch mostly current war-related GoPro footage. Gotcha. I guess I'll have to go get a drive. Yeah, that. I mean, you can't have too many drives, right? I guess Debian is slightly bloated, but is lightweight. Yeah, and like I said, you're going to end up having bloat like with no matter what distribution you go with, except for Arch, because Arch just like you get what you get, basically. So I think for normal user, Debian based distro good. Thanks. Is NTFS best for external if I want both Windows and Linux? I would say yes, because I don't know for certain if you can use ext4 or BetterFS with Windows. I don't know if it's compatible in that way. So there's no testing that I've done to figure that out. But what I will say is that NTFS most certainly works with both Windows and Linux as far as external hard drives go. If we're talking about internal, that's completely different. And what I mean by external and internal is where's your operating system or distribution being installed. That's my take. For Linux noobs that wants the newest tech but also reliable distro, Fedora is the best. I don't know. I think there's some credibility to that. I mean, Fedora can be reliable, absolutely. I just don't know about the newest tech thing, though. But, of course, I could be wrong, too. Well, exFAT, maybe I'm thinking of FAT32. Because, like, I thought FAT32 only went up to, like, 32 gigabytes. Kent looks like a Linux user. So Kent has used Linux in the past. He he uses Linux every now and then. Most of his videos, if you end up watching them closely, end up crapping on Linux majority of the time. Like, I can't even think of the last time he said something good about Linux. Like, that is how much against Linux he really is. That dude has some trauma. And it's mostly because of, from what he says, it's because of the Linux community being the way that they are. Which I can go into explanation if I need to, and I might end up doing that, but like, there's definitely some trauma there. So, while he has used Linux in the past, and while he may use it sometimes here and there, like his biggest thing has always been geared towards Windows. And it's not so much about gearing towards Windows, it's about crapping on Linux as much as possible. That is my takeaway from his content. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. Absolutely could be wrong. But yeah, I do watch a lot of him just because I like watching the fact that he's got like a differing opinion from me. And I think it's something that I can learn from. Like, as far as like what not to do in the community. NTFS does not play nice with BetterFS. Well, again, you're talking about like external hard drives. Like you're talking about like USB storage. Like, we're not talking about using it as a like for your operating system. Who are we talking about? Oh, hold on just a minute before I get to that. Fedora is not for noobs. I would agree. Bye. I need to rebuild my Arch system because it's broken. I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll see you next time. So, back to your comment, Seawar. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Kent's Tech World. I don't know if you guys heard of him or not, but I found him a while back when I was searching for Linux YouTubers. And the thing is that these days I don't really get into watching Linux YouTubers because, like, I don't know, there's only so much that you can really take, or at least for me, there's only so much that I can take, because like my only options basically, because like Brody Robertson talks too much about things that I just can't wrap my head around when it comes to Linux. The Linux Cast, I tune into him every now and then, and he comes up with some pretty good topics to talk about, and he's, I've talked with him here and there, and he's pretty good. So I would say, and then DistroTube is a hit or miss for me. It depends on what the topic is. So like, I don't know, Kent is really the only one that I talk about. As far as like who I watch, because I think it's entertaining, do a React stream reacting to him for content. Reaction to Kent. Okay. I've already written that down, and if I'm not mistaken, if you're in the Discord server, you can post like suggestions in there. You can suggest to me what video I should react to from him. If you're not in the Discord, then we'll figure it out on this stream here. Fedora got Plasma 6.4 before CachyOS even, and even Vanilla Arch. Yeah, okay, so they're kind of bleeding edge to a degree. Maybe I should actually. So the exclamation point for that is social media. I'm gonna change it to Linktree. If I can think about it. Edit commands. on Stream Elements. But yeah, the command for that is exclamation social media. If you want to look at that. Um, I also have Matrix. For those of you who don't like Discord, you can message me there too. I got a room there. Um, my feed today is Linux and Japanese lessons. Oh wow, that's crazy. I like watching compact mini PC builds. Nice. When you want to explore new tech or anything, do you Google it and go through Reddit, docs, and stuff, or just use YouTube? I I'll look through Reddit every now and again. I'll Google it if I'm exploring new tech. YouTube's the only time I'll use YouTube for like exploring new tech is I um if I like I don't know, like if I just need more of an explanation that I can't get through Googling it. I'm so tempted to destroy my system and get Arch from scratch. The 1500 package from Catchy are triggering my OCD. I actually don't mind the amount of packages. I think it works the way that it's supposed to. Let me get the social media there, and then that way you guys can see what the command is for that. If it'll pull it up. Because, like, I know if you do exclamation specs, then you'll get, like, what the specifications of my computer are. If you do exclamation social media, you should get a link to my link tree. If you can't find it there, I have a link in the description that you can go to for it. And it looks like it's not really updating with the bot for some reason. Oh, gotcha. Cool. We got some new people here. All right. Cool beans. Welcome all. Welcome all. I have 2,371 packages in Fedora. Wow. That's insane to think about. Yeah, give me just a second. There we go. If I have to nuke my Kubuntu install, I will replace it with Fedora 42 or Debian 13. I mean, it sounds like you like Fedora. I'd probably go with Fedora if you like it. Let's see, I might nuke the whole Fedora plus Cashy dual boot. Ooh, good luck with that. So Ricing is where you, basically you're customizing the look and feel of your distribution. So like, you see this bar up here? That's using WayBar. That's part of the Ricing. My my wallpaper is part of the Ricing. Like just the way that it looks right now. That's part of Ricing.
The same distro slash desktop environment on two computers is redundant, but whatever. Yeah, decorating is another way to look at it. Sure. For sure, for sure. Dude, it already feels like it should be noon. My chair is gonna fall. Oh yeah, while I'm at it, so if you like my content, make sure to give it a thumbs up. If you really enjoy my content, consider becoming a subscriber today. You can also look in the link tree down in the description because my commands aren't working. You can find me on all the social media platforms that I have available, including Discord and Matrix, where you can get in contact with me if you want to. You can also, post your risings, post your projects that you're working on, talk with other Linux users, and all that good stuff. So, yeah. I don't do customization. Good wallpaper is enough. Yeah, and I think that's how a lot of people are. I think a lot of people that it's not limited to people who use Linux. I think it's just people in general who use computers. They don't think about customizing their computer. I think a lot of people just want to do what they need to get done, and then they go on about their day. They're not so much about like customizing. And I get that, honestly. I understand where they're coming from with that. I only do mild customizations on KDE. Yeah, fair enough. My plan is to switch to Linux if Valve makes a VR headset and then use it as my PC with a dock. Huh. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do that. Favorite custom keybind? I don't know. I got a few favorites. And by favorites, I mean the ones that I use the most. I use Mod X. I use Mod W. I use Mod Enter a lot. I like that one the most, I guess. Yeah, I think I like Mod Enter. KDE is very customizable. Yes, Mod Enter is terminal. I like to have a dinosaur mouse cursor on KDE though. Wow. Didn't even know they could have a dinosaur mouse cursor. Mine is I think it's Bib Weta or something like that. I don't remember entirely what it's called. But it's a plain mouse cursor. Mod spacebar for launcher is pretty ingrained too by now. See, for my launcher, I use if I'm trying to get to all my apps, I use Mod R. But for mod space, that's toggling between floating and not floating for my Windows. I remember using a dinosaur cursor on Windows 95. Yeah, man, back in the day when you could customize your Windows computer. I remember those days. My first computer was a Windows 95. I mean, talk about being old. Like that's about as old as you get, unless you go back to DOS days. Valve headset Deckard is rumored this year. Gotcha. Ghost, welcome back. Glad to have you here. All my keybinds in Hyperland are custom. Yeah, mine are also kind of custom. I'll put the stream on my phone while I nuke my system. Oh no! I mean, I'm glad you're still gonna be with us, but nuking your system, man, that's crazy. Do you think owning a PS5 as a life goal is concerning? Uh, I'll answer that with a question. Do you think owning a Nintendo Switch 2 as a life goal is concerning? I mean, because I kind of want one. I'm not going to lie. I want to be able to play Super Mario Maker. Okay? I want to be able to play some Nintendo games. If I had to nuke my system, I would catch the stream on another computer. Well, thank y'all for considering me in your life decisions. I'm honored. What can I say? Bro, after the stream, I'm probably going to take a nap. Am on phone with Bluetooth earbuds. Nice. Mechanical keyboard versus laptop type flat keyboard. Oh man. Oh, that's like choosing between your favorite child for me. Like I really do enjoy having that laptop keyboard. But mechanical keyboards is like a whole nother level of candy for me. I remember the last time I had a mechanical keyboard. It was beautiful to type on. It was so nice. I have 3 laptops, so why not? Yeah, once I upgrade my PC next week, I'll have 2 computers, and I'm not sure what I want to do with it. I think I may just use it for like installing new operating systems and like using it as a like just a catch-all for trying out new distributions. Um, but yeah. Let's see. My third laptop uses Debian-based distro because it's older and lower specs. Gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty good for that too, I would say. Anything is better than a flat keyboard. I want to get a magnetic switch keyboard. I don't think I've ever heard of those before, but it sounds nice. Sounds fancy. These days, it's mechanical versus Hall effect keyboards. Actually, let me ask you guys this. Have you ever tried a split keyboard? Let that sink in for a minute. A split keyboard. Which means that you're using the left hand for the left side of the keyboard. But it's split in half. So, like, here's the thing. I used to use a split keyboard. That thing was a whole nother level of nice for me. Because it felt like a laptop keyboard, which I like. But at the same time, like, my hands were able to rest. I had more space on my desktop because I was able to split the keyboard in half. That's crazy. So, like, I could have like one side of the keyboard be like 20 feet away from the other one and still be able to use it. Yeah, exactly. It's more ergonomic. Yeah, it wasn't quite one of those Microsoft ones because the Microsoft ones, even though they had like split technology, like it was still together in one piece. I'm talking about like a keyboard that was in 2 pieces. Think about that. A keyboard that took 2 pieces. That's insane. I mean, if Switch 2 has some more juice like the Steam Deck, I would actually replace it for a PS5 goal. Gotcha. Let's see. QK Alice Duo. Have you saw that? No, I don't think I have. How long did you take to adapt to a split keyboard? It took me probably a week to 2 weeks, maybe. I think it took 2 weeks. I want to say it did not take nearly as long for me because I just had like really good typing skills, but I wouldn't use one now because of my job and everything, like having to switch back and forth between the two. But like it was nice at the time when it was just me. That's the keyboard you were describing, but mechanical. Oh no, I haven't seen that before. Then I can touch type, but also like to be able to cheat. Gotcha. I had to change my passwords due to a large data breach. Yeah, I heard about that data breach. Yeah, that was crazy to think about. I want to buy that right now. What about different layouts? I use DVORAK for a spell. No, I prefer QWERTY. I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be able to venture out in that way. I don't think. I just don't think I could do it. Yeah, it just seems like learning a whole new layout just seems like really bizarre to me. Like, I mean, to a degree, I guess I can understand why people would do it, but it's just not for me. Uh, Dvorak is better than QWERTY if it's the first thing you'll learn. Maybe. I mean, I can't necessarily say that you're wrong because that's like saying Spanish is easy if that's the first language you learn. Like, I can I can understand that. Split keyboard is one thing, but changing the layout is actually crazy for me. Yeah, I'm kind of in that ballpark too. Dvorak is cool because of all the vowels are on the left hand home keys. It's faster and less strain. Yeah, but for me, I guess my question would be how long does it take to relearn a new layout? And like when everyone else is using QWERTY, like I would imagine that that's really difficult to switch back and forth. Unable to use everyone else's keyboards if you go down the Dvorak road. My typing skills bad. I don't do coding, so I don't intend to improve my typing skills. Well, so not only do I code from time to time, I also have a job where it is required that I type at least a minimum of 60 words per minute. So, like for me, typing is basically my life right now. No, dude, my the highest I've ever gotten. Like, hold on a minute. Let's see. My words per minute, the highest I've ever gotten was like 77, but on average, I do around like 65, I think, something like that. The last time I checked, 60 to 65, somewhere. I think it's more like 65 is where I lay with that. Definitely not 140 though. I wouldn't be able to do 140. If you're a writer or something, I can see it being a thing. Yeah. You don't forget English if you learn Spanish. Same with QWERTY versus Dvorak. Well, I don't know if that's really the argument though. It's yeah, I would say it's more about muscle memory. I would say it's like I don't know. I still think it would be difficult to like. I guess yeah, because of muscle memory. Even I can do more than 100 words per minute. Well, buddy, I'm glad that you can do more than 100. Uh, Even if I can do 100 words per minute, my brain cannot think fast while coding. Gotcha. I'm postponing updates until the plasma release due to some reported bugs. Yeah, that you might be good to just hold off then if there's bugs already. It just breaks the flow. Have you heard about stenography keyboards? No, I haven't. Bro, y'all making me feel weak over here. Y'all talking about y'all can type over 100 words per minute and 140 and 80 to 90. And I'm just over here like, I'm doing good at 65. Just don't mind me. Stenos aren't for courtrooms? I mean, I thought they were. Um, let's see. It's new tech. Gotcha. I've mastered the two-finger typing system. Oh, was that typing on your phone? 77 is respectable. I can only do 60 to 100. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're getting close. Yeah, I think it really just depends for me, like I guess how I'm feeling that day as to like how I'm going to be doing. Okay, just wanted to check on that. Stenography is not new. At least you can touch type. Yeah, I've never touch typed. Or no, let me backtrack on that. I have touch typed. I don't know what my words per minute would be on touch typing. 20 to 30. Listen, we all have like different walks of life here when it comes to typing. It's been used in courts for like 100 years. Yeah. Well, okay, so we talked about keyboards. What do you guys think about trackball mice? What do you think about the trackball mouse? Let's see, Goat. If you are not gaming, use it. Bro, I use that even with gaming. People used to give me so much crap back in the day when I was playing Fortnite because they're like, dude, you're playing with a trackball mouse? How are you even doing that? And I'm like, I just think it's more comfortable. Oh, you think it's all right? Okay. No, I just think, no, I use a trackball mouse. Um, I, um, I just felt like it was better for me when I was playing because like I would use the trackball as a mouse for or as like a joystick on a controller. So that's the way I looked at it. Um, but yeah, when I used to play Fortnite, I used to play with one of those. Have you ever changed your language to other language you don't know in laptop or phone accidentally? I might have. I don't know. Maybe. Is it as accurate as a laser mouse? A laser mouse. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever used a laser mouse. I might have and just not remember it. It's a laser internally, I think. Oh, are you talking about like with the red LED light underneath it? Like, is that what you mean when you say a laser mouse? I don't know. We'll get down to the bottom of this. Now I'm curious. Modern mouse. Oh yeah, the optical sensor. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is it like a optical sensor? Oh, laser were the tech right before camera. Then I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue. Before optical, it was laser. Right after the ball mouse. Oh, then. Well, I think mine is more optical these days. Then probably. I would think that it is faster than a laser. Like it's pretty responsive. I mean, modern mouse is a combination of optics and infrared light. Pretty genius. TBH though, laser and optical were the same. Hmm, gotcha. I remember those rollerball mice back in the day. Yeah, I know we've reached a lot of different things. But like while I have the people here, uh there's just one thing I want to do. I want to put up a poll. I don't know if I can how long the poll can last. But I want to do a poll. I think. No, I'll do it in a minute. I like this. I like this talk. We'll probably do it at about the 3 hour 40 minute mark, though. Optical is better. Laser had issues on many surfaces like glass and some colors and textures. Oh yeah, I definitely know that feeling. Like one mouse that I use is really bad on glass. Peeps be talking like their wrist moves close to the speed of light. Where do you even get that ball mouse or the ball mice now? I got mine at Office Depot, but you can get them on Amazon for about the same price. I paid like at the time, which this was like years ago now. This is probably about 3 years ago. I paid like $50 for mine. But yeah, I got like it was the Logitech ergonomic one. And it when I got it, I was like, it did everything I wanted it to do, so it was really nice. Yeah, you could also go to secondhand shops. I snatched mine for $10. Bro, don't even kid us about the Apple mouse. Bro. Talking about ball mice where you rotate the ball, right? I mean, I thought that's what we were talking about, weren't we? The ones where you move it with your thumb? Yeah, I didn't think we were talking about the ones from the 90s. I thought we were talking about the one where you move it with your thumb. Like, if those are the ones we're talking about, then just get them, like, on Amazon. Or, go to, like I said, I got mine at Office Depot, but Amazon has a better selection, I think. Do I mean trackpad? Maybe. Is that what they're called? Yeah, that's probably the one I'm talking about then. Oh, you're talking about the old one. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the ones with just the balls in them, like in the bottom of it. Yeah, that's what it is, a trackball. Yeah, trackball. I was literally thinking, who even sells the ball mouse now? It's the Kensington ones, I assume. Well, I mean, as far as my trackball, like I said, my trackball mouse is a Logitech, but you can get, I guess, I suppose Kensington has one. I don't know if they've got any ball mice though. Okay, so I have a really hard question. This is going to be random too, because this is going to tell me everything I need to know about my audience here. Okay, so check this out. Do you prefer regular Oreos or double stuff? Are you using it on Minecraft earlier? Yes, I was using it for Minecraft. So the thing about my touchpad on my laptop, it does not like every time I move like with the keys on my keyboard, I can't use my touchpad to move the camera around. And so I use my trackball mouse to move the camera and to like do the clicking that I need to do. Like sometimes I have to, it depends on what I'm doing on the computer, but most of the time I see myself going towards using a USB mouse over a touchpad. But that being said, I use a touchpad whenever I need to do anything else. Oh, regular, and then we got a double stuff. Okay. Caramel flavor. Gotcha. How about pineapple on pizza? A or nay? Well, let me answer the question about Oreos first before I go to pineapple on pizza. So for me, I get double stuff, but they are gluten free. As far as pineapple on pizza, I think it's good. I think it's good. Digestive biscuits. For the sake of being sane, no pineapple. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's the right answer, bro. No, I thought pineapple was good on pizza. Oh, pineapple is the right answer. Okay, it's good to know. It is good. Yeah. There's this one time, like, I'm sitting with my friends or whatever, and they're all getting like their normal pizzas or whatever. I go to put in my order, and I said, "Let's get some pineapple pizza," and they looked at me weird. They're like, "You got to be kidding me! Like, you are getting pineapple on pizza?" But as it turns out, my pizza was eaten before anyone else's pizza was. That was the insane thing. Was like I got judged for it, but then everyone ate my pizza. So it was crazy. The potato. I like potatoes. I'm a real fan of French fries. But yeah, let me go ahead and put up the poll now because I think I've. Let's see. Which one do you prefer? We're going to go back to the original question, but I want to do a poll on this. See what we come up with versus EXT4. You know what? We'll add another option. We'll add in ZFS2. Why not? So let's start the poll. I want to see. I want to see what y'all say. Because if y'all say ZFS, I'm going to lose my absolute mind. Oh, ZFS goes on servers. Then why were y'all or there was someone in here today that like talked about ZFS twice. EXT is for anything else. Yeah, I shouldn't have put ZFS then. But majority of everyone's going with EXT4. I mean, it's tried and true. There's nothing wrong with going with EXT4. I like doing the polls. Generally, like every now and again, you'll see me doing a poll in the Discord server. And it's nice. I'm water guy. I don't like coffee and cold drink. No, I like my soda. I don't care for coffee. I don't drink coffee, actually. Like I've had coffee before, I just didn't like it. And for me, water is just like I have to have a specific brand of water to enjoy it. But even then, I go back to my soda. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. Ew, tap water? I'd rather lick food off the floor. Yeah, water in America is hard to choose. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Wouldn't trust water from the tap in America. Have you tried Liquid Death? That sounds scary. I have not. Yeah, that definitely sounds scary, though. I have not. Yeah, well, I gathered as much that it's water. Let's see. Do you like Monster or Red Bull? No, I'm not. I'm not a fan of those either. Oh yeah, yeah. I know. I figured as much. Like, yeah, it is kind of quirky, but um, it's rather odd. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Drinking a diet Red Bull now. Oh, you know what? Speaking of diet drinks, or speaking of diet in general, has anyone had diet salt before? Like, okay, so I call it diet salt, but really it's like it's salt that has 50% less sodium. Like, that's what I call diet salt. I just wonder if anyone's ever had that before. Oh yeah, you can't go wrong with the classic Coke. Absolutely. Can't go wrong with that. Fanta's okay. Yeah, especially the orange. I'll drink the orange all day long. Let's see. Never heard of that. Chlorine. No, it's not chlorine. Yeah, it's 50% less sodium. Yeah, that's exactly what you're paying for. Is like just to get that 50% less sodium. Oh, sodium chloride without the sodium is chlorine. Oh. Well, it's got 50% sodium in it. Yeah, I guess you're right. It'd be 50% more chlorine if you think about it. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a scam. What do you mean it's a scam? Bro. it's, it's diet salt used for pools. Yeah, I figured this, but that's why I was looking at it weird because I'm like, chlorine. Why would you have chlorine in your salt? But I mean, I guess anything's possible. Dog, you're eating chlorine bread in this diet. I'm actually not. I've had it before. I had it one time, and I miss regular salt. Okay, let me just put it that way. No, I do miss regular salt. Like that's just one you don't want to skimp on, really. Uh, okay, sparkling water. Uh, so I'm not really a fan of sparkling water. I tried it before. I thought it was disgusting. Um, like I tried Lacroix and I tried bubbly. I thought bubbly was worse than Lacroix though. Like Lacroix, depending on the on like what flavor you get, can be good. I suppose. Have you tried Prime? No, I've never tried Prime. I don't know if I want to. I'd rather drink chlorine than Prime. That has got to be that's got to be the comment of the day. Bro, that's going to be like on your tombstone too. Like I'd rather drink chlorine than Prime. That's great. I love it. I love it so much. Chlorine is also the chemical used in pools to remove the salty pea water, so I don't know how that works with 50% less sodium. I don't know either, to be honest. I don't know the technology. I just know that it exists. That's about as much as I know. Zoomer drink, yeah. Tell me about it. Um, highly dose of caffeine on Prime. Those things have caffeine in them? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, no, this has been a great conversation. It's been great. That was the chair. That was not me. Slat or mixed with iodine. Oh, salt or mixed with iodine. Gotcha. And chlorine is used to kill bacteria. You can use salt, sodium chloride in pools if the pump parts are stainless. That's actually good to know. I mean, I wouldn't know at this point in my life because I don't have a pool, but I think a pool would be nice. I don't like public swimming pool. I don't think, to be fair, I don't think a lot of people like public swimming pools. A little better is hotel swimming pool. Yeah, I would say it's a little better. I guess that depends on what hotel you go to, though. Would you consider beaches as public pools? I mean, I think that's the ultimate gross pool. If I had to argue a point, that would be it. Is that the beaches are worse than public swimming pools. Because in beaches, like you get all of that waste that comes out of the animals that are in the beach. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, the ocean will and fish be. Oh yeah, don't forget the sharks too, and the jellyfish. Well, how long does this poll stay on for? That is a new one for me. Yeah, let's just end the poll now. Oh, plus radiation slugs? Gotcha. Well, there's the results, you guys. EXT4 wins. So now y'all know what we gotta do. That's right. I have to uninstall CacheOS. I have to reformat the hard drive and put in a new CacheOS with ext4 and oh no, I'm not even. No, I'm messing with y'all. I'm not doing that. Probably just next time though. Next time I put in a distribution, I'll probably just use ext4. But I mean, I did get like a pretty good performance out of BetterFS. So I don't know. We'll see. Anyone in fitness? I am not. I'm not in fitness. Let's send a message to Linus and tell him to remove BetterFS from the kernel. No! I'm using BetterFS. Stop it! Alright, just checking to see everything looks good. Oh no, he'd probably be like, I don't care. He'd be like, I don't care. XFS is supposed to be faster than ext4. Yeah, probably. Let's see. For pure data storage, ZFS is unbeatable. I mean, having not used it before, I won't speak on it. But that is good to know in case I do end up going with ZFS. Morning, Toto. Welcome back. So glad to have you here. We've been all over the place today, so you can have your choice of how you want to start off the conversation. We've been talking about mostly for the stream is, or the topic for the stream today was BetterFS versus EXT4. Did a little bit of testing Minecraft out earlier, and that ran pretty good for the most part. BetterFS do copy and rewrite, yeah. I mean, that's kind of why I went with BetterFS. Like it was easier to like do backups if you want it. Like I like having the option of doing backups. But that being said, there's not really a time in which I do snapshots anyway. Like that's just not really a thing for me. Like if I end up having to go completely from scratch, I back everything up to an external hard drive, and then I just put it back on the new hard drive or whatever I'm doing at the time. Do you mean copy on write? I don't know. I don't know. You program the snapshots hourly as Arch can randomly break. Yes, I do see the cow. It is so pretty. Yeah, I mean, it can. But, like, I don't know. I guess it goes back to the question of, like, because everything has the capability of breaking. Like, not everything is, I don't know. For me, I just feel like not everything is, like, so black and white when it comes to that kind of thing. I feel like any system can break, but I guess it's just a matter of which one is more likely to break on you, and then like how do you resolve that? Oh, I finally see what I did with my lines. So my lines are kind of crooked when I did the rainbow. That's why I did not do it the way I wanted to do it. Which that's kind of sad, but I'll get over it. Have you tried putting everything important to GitHub and just ignore having any backups? Just write a script to push files to GitHub. So the thing about GitHub is that I have all of my config files backed up, I don't have all my config files. I have the most important config files backed up to my GitHub. And everyone's able to go to my GitHub if they want to look at my configs and use something from them. But yeah, anything like that's really important, yeah, I do back it up to GitHub. I'd rather restore it to the last good state in 2 minutes rather than reinstall, then restore my backed up data. I mean, yeah, it's a convenience factor. Like, yeah, I would say that. I would say that's the case. Makes everything a lot easier. Arch doesn't break if you don't update it. Here's the thing. I really want to disagree with it, but I can't. I can't disagree with it. That's another banger, Ghost. You've been coming up with a lot of bangers today. Extracting RAR files on Linux is hard. Yeah, just go with a zip file. Yeah. I don't know. I used to use RAR files back in the day. I don't anymore, though. I don't trust cloud anymore since Facebook randomly banned me for fake profile and locked me out of all my private photos back in 2012. I store all my data on my own server. Gotcha. Yeah, store your photos in a hard drive or USB. Just export and zip, guys. Yep. Normally, I just go with zip. Updating Arch after several months of inactivity requires a keyring refresh. That is good to know. I think if it's been months since I've updated Arch, I think just doing like and like here's something that makes your life easy too, which I should probably make a video on this, but you can output something to your home drive that will give you a list of all of your programs that are on your or packages. It will give a list of all your packages that are on your system, and anytime you go to a new like if you have to reinstall for any reason, or you put it on a different like hard drive or whatever, you can actually back up your packages by just one command that like you put it in, and it takes all the packages that are listed in that text file and it installs them for you. I thought that was really nice, and I should probably make a video on that at some point. Let's see. Install 7Z to deal with all archival formats. Why zipper rar tar.xz for the win? I mean, I've used tar.xz before. I'm not really that much of a fan of it. I prefer zip. Yeah, it's just really simple for me and easy. CWar, we know what that does. Yeah, let's not do that. Anyone tried the new KDE update? I have not. I think there are a lot of people that are waiting or have waited until today to try that out. But yeah, I have not personally. You don't need to sudo, or you don't need the sudo to delete your home folder. I mean, you right though. I'm waiting until late next week when Plasma 6.4.1 is released. Gotcha. I'm playing around with it. Surprisingly, it didn't break any of my tilings on Fedora. Yeah, I know there's been quite a few people waiting on the KDE update for Plasma. Just looking around, make sure everything looking good. Which software is good for file transfer? Let's see. Oh yeah, I heard SCP was good, but isn't that for like FTP related stuff? Like file transfer protocol, I think is what it stands for. It's been a long time since I've done anything like that though. And probably for that, oh yeah, the SSH connection, yeah, definitely. I don't know. Back in the day when I was working with SSH connections, I worked with, I think it was OpenSSH or I think it was FileZilla, something like that. I don't remember what I used entirely. rsync is good. I'm not sure what rsync does, but I have heard of rsync before. So, oh, it's a fancy MV. Gotcha. All right, so it's not gonna be too much longer before I head on out. If you guys have anything you'd like to get out there, now would be the time. Otherwise, I will go into a closing and then we can head on out for the day. Because I gotta try to catch up on some sleep. Then I got work, and I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, and that's still up for debate. I think there was someone here who wanted me to do like a reaction video. Then there was another person that wanted me to do like a review of Cosmic. So I don't exactly know what to do. Bro, I'm halfway into installing Arch. Well, Arch doesn't take long though, does it? Like, unless you're doing... Like, how are you installing Arch? Is it like Arch install? Temple OS Beginner's Guide? I don't know if I want to do that as far as Temple OS goes. I don't know anything about that. I would prefer not to get I don't know if I want to do that type of content. Oh, you're doing it from scratch. Gotcha. No, I'm good. I don't want to. I'm not interested in covering Temple OS. Or at least right now. My mind may change later, but right now I'm not interested. No, whatever. If I'm doing a reaction to something, though, it's going to be about. It's going to be about something Linux related. So. Bro, y'all are throwing out all of these obscure distributions. OpenBSD? I don't even know where to begin with that one. OpenBSD. I'll write it down anyway. Oh yeah, probably because I was too much to handle. That's probably why your Firefox crashed. Almost. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Just there may not even be a stream tomorrow. I'm still debating. But whatever it is, it needs to be like a really good topic to talk about. Because tomorrow I got work too, but it's just like it's a lot earlier, so I may have to do a earlier stream tomorrow. Gotcha. Yeah, probably what I'll do is I'll put up a poll in Discord to figure out what we're gonna do. I don't know if I want to do it here or if I want to do it on Discord. Because I got a few options that we can choose from. Because I know that some of you don't join the Discord. So like, I don't know, maybe it would be better to have it here. Yeah, if we do a review on something, it's probably going to be, at least for tomorrow. If we do a review, it'll be on Pop OS. If we do a reaction, it will probably be on Kent's Tech World, one of his videos maybe. Yeah, just yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but it's definitely not gonna be any. I don't think it'll be any gaming. We may end up doing some gaming. I don't know yet. If it is, it'll probably just be like Magic the Gathering. But yeah, I'm gonna head on out for today. If you guys like the video, or like the stream, make sure you give it a thumbs up. And if you really enjoy my content, consider subscribing today. That being said, there is a link in the description to my link tree where you can have access to all of my social media that I'm on. If you need to get in contact with me, I'm on Discord, I'm on Matrix. So if you don't like Discord, you can always join the Matrix room, and you can always you can get in contact with me. You can ask for help with anything you need. You can post your racings, your projects that you're working on, and all that good stuff. And with that being said, I want to thank you guys for joining today, and I will see you guys later.